Hello, hello. Spam soundboard. There we go. Soundboard spam over. We're back, baby. We're back in action, and we're back in the Lamborghini Huracan GT3 Evo 2. What a long name. But it's gone through a couple of revisions. And this might be the final form of the Lamborghini that we will ever see. Because after this, I think we got the what's it called again? The new Lamborghini. The Temerario GT3 that is about to make its debut this year. Started off, of course, with the base, frankly, simple and clean looking Lamborghini Huracan. The wedge that it is, literally just a wedge. And it evolved into the Evo, got a few canards here and there, make it a bit more sharper, a bit aggressive. And then the final form has got different headlights, different LED mounts, an entirely revised aero package compared to the stock car. Yeah, very, very aggressive aero components. But yeah, this is the car that we will be driving. Of course, I had to go for the pink one. There's a pink car. I'm going to take the pink car. What did you think I was gonna do? Not take the pink car? Am I mad? I'm not mad. I also have been hard at work with the Porsche today. I've been driving the Porsche. Did not really improve with it. Did not improve. To be fair, I was only driving the default aggressive, but even in the default aggressive, it had potential. It had potential to be as quick as the Ferrari, but it was a lot harder to get it to that range. But the Porsche is definitely a potent car in the right hands, and maybe my hands are not that right yet, not right enough for it, for that purpose yet. Emphasis on yet. But hey, nevertheless, we're still gonna have some fun. Today's Lamborghini day. I don't have any setups for the Lambo, so we will be just testing it on the default aggressive. And I think we might just keep it short today. It might just be a short stream. We're going to test it on the 4 tracks we're going to be driving on. The Nürburgring, Watkins Glen, Red Bull Ring, and Silverstone. And then bonus on the 24-hour Nordschleife for just for fun, just to get a well-rounded feel for what the car can do. I say we start off there. Let's start off there. Let's see what this little gal can do. Yeah, let's see what she can do. Let me just check and see if everything's okay. All right, average ambient is at 19. Cloud cover 25. So it is cold. It is cold, and that's good. At about 10 a.m. Keep the temperatures nice and cold, nice and low. And yeah, let's jump right in, shall we? Make yourselves comfortable. We're going to be testing the Lamborghini, the Lamborghini machine. As always, aggressive preset, basic one. Temps are a bit lower, so we're going to go with 9 and 8, I reckon. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still feels a bit too cold, so I'm going to bump it up by 2. So that's 11 and 10. Because it's cold. The colder it is, the more you got to compensate. So here's the fun part. Here's where we get to figure out. This car has TC2. TC2 ECU map. It doesn't tell me which is the best one. I don't know that. It has TC2. It has TC1. We'll start off with 3 and 3, and we'll try to mess around with this. Hopefully, someone in chat can kind of enlighten us on what the best TC mapping is. Fuel strat, we're going to leave it at default as well. Keep it on the endurance brake. Brake bias, let's set it 58. Similar to the Ferrari, let's try 57.8. Okay, and we're not going to touch anything else. We're going to leave everything at default. Trust that the car can do what it do. It is very low ride height on it. Pretty soft springs by default, which is, I would say it's a good thing. Quite a lot of bump stop range. But I don't know why the bump stop range is so high. Squeezes a lot there. So the electronics are the biggest thing here. We're going to leave the caster at default as well. Usually it's a good idea to increase the caster, but I'm not going to bother with that too much. If I try to change the engine map here, right, I was worried about that. It doesn't tell me what the engine map is. Right? I have an idea. Why don't I just Google it? Why don't I just Google what is best engine map? And okay, what is the best engine map for Lamborghini Huracan? There we go. That's simple. Simple Google. Ah, okay. Okay, so look here. It says it goes from map 1 to 5. Well, that's a lie. It goes from 1 to 8 in here. Okay, whatever it is. It only changes the engine braking level. Interesting. It changes the engine braking. So map 1 and 2 has little engine braking. So it means it preserves more momentum when you lift off the throttle. 3 and 4 has a bit of engine braking, it's balanced engine braking. And then 5 and 6 has a lot of engine braking, which in turn gives more rotation, right? So it aids with rotation. So 3 and 4 is a sweet spot. Ah, that's interesting. But it still doesn't say anything. Hang on. That's just a Google AI summary. That's not what I want to look for. There's a Reddit thread here. Let's see. Engine braking. So 1 to 5 have same performance, but the difference is engine braking. And so what about 6 and 7? What about 6 and 7? Yeah, power delivery and fuel consumptions are exactly the same, but how much the engine is engaged during braking. Doesn't really explain too much. People are just going off in the comments. Let's see. Least engine braking. All right, someone just said 3 is the fastest one, but it is a range. It definitely is a range. I feel like 1 to 5 is like the range from least to most engine braking. 5 being the twitchiest, most rotatiest. And then 6, 7, 8, I think is wet. I don't know why it exists, why it goes up to 8. Like, that's the thing, too. If you have all this range, in what scenario, what situations would you use these numbers, these certain presets, right? Okay, that's question number 1. That's the engine map. What about the assists? Oh yeah, I got me some boba. I do like a boba. Okay. So it says that the regular TC should be between 3 and 4. TC cut should be between 0 and 1. So off basically. ABS should be between 3 and 4. So that's about right. So we'll keep it in the lower end of the range. And then maybe I can crank it a notch. Whatever I see fit. 4, 1 and 4. Or 3, 3 and 0. Alright. And I can have the engine map at 2 or 3. Depending on less engine braking, more engine braking. Anything more than that is going to be too far, too much. All right, getting some hints as to what the car needs. I guess the best way to find out is just to take it for a spin. Yeah. Limiter on. It does sound good. Does sound very good. As much as I wanna have the RPM lights here, I can't because they are smack dab behind my wheel and I can't see them. I'm not running my I'm not running my dashboard today, unfortunately. Car feels incredibly responsive, that's for sure. Oh, gotta crank the volume up on that one, that sounds heavenly. There are two V10 cars in the game, the Audi and the Lambo. The new Temerario is a V8, isn't it? One by one, we're saying goodbye to all the good sounding cars. Oh no, that was incredibly planted through the Schumacher S's. It's very telling. The car's just... It reassures me. Planted. Firm. Late on the turn in. That's allowed. Feels very settled. It wasn't as snappy as I remembered it. What am I doing? Botched up turn one there. The assist intervention, I think, is perfect. It's perfect. 3 and 0 feels near perfect. Feels like I am gliding on that slip angle limit. It's not giving me too much oversteer, which is great. Exactly what I need. After the green board, tuck into the compression, tuck into the camber. A little far off the apex there. Oh dear. Woo! Hit the sand a little bit. Whoops. Wrong button. No major damage, I hope. Earlier than you think. There you go. I thought I had to adjust the tire pressures, but looks like a couple laps in, they are coming around very nicely. Decent. Lots of entry rotation, lots of exit rotation. A little sluggish in the mid corner. But then again, I believe this is the 24-hour of the Nürburgring setup, not the sprint, the GP setup. So there may be some small differences to be considered. Like this definitely feels more understeery than the GP setup, because I did drive the GP setup a few days ago, so I know how it feels like. It wasn't this stable. This is far too stable. Yeah, it's not eager, it's not trying to spin around, not trying to be a menace. It's just calm, collected. I gotta say though, I've been liking the new softer brake pedal that I have, which is basically, I've gone back to the default Thrustmaster TLCM brake springs, which is how they were when I first got them. And I do have the stiffer springs, the red springs in there, but they're still a little too soft for my taste, which is why I had to get the Simagic brake springs in the first place. I have been using those for about a year now. I don't exactly remember when, but probably about a year. And I do remember that rallying, driving manual cars, heel towing was always a pain with them, because I could never get that proper motion in the brake, the right pressure, because it was so stiff. And the overall brake cap was also pretty high. It was at 94 kilograms. Now it's down to 84 kilograms. Now I don't know if the default aggressive setup for the N24 in particular is a lot safer than what we see on the sprint circuit, but everything I can say now, the car feels incredible. It really does. It feels good. Pressures are all in the optimal range, perfectly inflated. more or less. Hint of understeer. What if I increase the engine map to 4? For more rotation. I even think my brake bias setting is just right on the dot. I just copied what the Porsche and the Ferrari does. No, the Porsche is 47 is more rearward. Ferrari is 57, so this is around there. 57 to 59, I reckon. Anything below 60. It's still a very front-heavy brake bias. Our inner tires are looking okay, but our outer tires are a little cold. There shouldn't be a problem. What should be a problem are the brakes. The brakes are ice cold right now. Big bump of that curb. Don't bounce off, don't bounce off. I think I bounced off. Didn't have to brake there, just taking precautions. Oh, that's an invalid lap. Will I die through here? Through Whipperman? Almost. The spring settings were not adequate for that jump. Maybe I shouldn't be braking. I should just go in full force. I have been playing around with something called the dynamic damping as well. It's a in-game feature. And that feature does give a lot of weight to the wheel. And it makes the force feedback feel much more composed, I can say. I used to run it at 50 because I saw a James Baldwin video and he said he runs it at 50. So I figured I'd give it a go. And that's what I've been running for this entire time. But today I cranked it to 100 and it felt great. I just want to see what it's like at 0. There is, I think, somewhere where it says that you don't touch this. You leave this at 100. Right? I don't know, but if you turn it off, it feels a bit soft on the approach. Feels like there's nothing hindering it. There's nothing absorbing the bump. It feels harsher, which I don't like. I don't like that it's too harsh. Yep, that's way too harsh. The bumps are like attacking me. 829, not great. Not great at all. But the car feels excellent. I'm surprised. You can get it to bite. A bit too early on the turn in. Oh, we got pressure loss on the right rear. Pressure loss for hitting a bit of sand. That's weird. Why would that happen? I am pleasantly surprised by how good the car feels. 10 seconds off the time, but no, the car feels great. What about the normal Nürburgring? This is where I put it to the test. So far, the fastest I've ever done on the Nürburgring here is a 154.9 with the Ferrari with a proper setup, and on the default I did a 54.2, and the second fastest is the Ford Mustang 55 flat with the default. So curious to see how the Lamborghini can fare. 12. Eleven. 11. Off. 3 and 3. Don't touch anything. 56.8. Yeah, the dampers are all different. It's a bit stiffer. It's a bit stiffer on the GP setup. I'm not sure if the brakes make a big difference. You know what I mean? So if I were to change it to the brake pad 1, right, which is the sprint brake, is it going to make me slow down better? Is that a thing? Man, I wish there was like a hybrid solution where for race cars I can have my stiff brake, but if I'm driving road cars or rally cars, I can instantly switch them to a softer brake. The only solution is get a SimiCube active pedal, but nah, I'm too broke for that. Like even the Simagic P1000 is a good enough because it has that. You just screw it on, you change the spring, and you put in another spring. It's easy to swap. This one is hard to swap because I got to unscrew the base. I got to screw a knob to loosen the pedal and then take it out and put it back in. So it's a tough thing to swap the springs. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I feel the ABS locking up a lot sooner. Does mean the brakes are stronger. Pretty potent. Pretty potent. It's got that Lamborghini twitch about it, which is good, I suppose. That's its. Every car has its own character. What was I doing with that line there? It is the most stable car to the Schumacher S's. Incredibly stable. It doesn't understeer, doesn't oversteer. The line, the stability is unaffected when you curb it. Every other car, it does kind of alter its line when you curb. Only when I really try to kick it too much does it actually oversteer. But it's good. It's good. The big question now is it fast? Good is one thing, but really we're here to see if it's fast. Can it keep up with its Italian brother, the horse, and the other American horse, the Mustang? I just found this out myself as well, back when I was playing Red Dead Redemption. I realized why the Mustang is a Mustang and why the emblem of the Mustang is a horse. The Mustang is a breed of horse. And thank Red Dead Redemption for that trivia knowledge. I remember just I was finishing that game, doing some online. I did have a Mustang as one of my horses. A good horse, pretty fast. Yeah, focus on slow in, fast out. Slow in, fast out. Make sure you have the line. Pretty good. 36.6. Very speed. Lost a tenth, gained a tenth. Oh, it's very, very good at holding its line. Again, super planted through there. No drama. No drama. No fuff. I do think I'm not pushing the car nearly as much as I can be. But a 55.9. Again, anything 55 is already excellent for the default. I think the assists are spot on. Again, had a 10th, lost a 10th. Yeah, just focus on slow and fast out. Slow and fast out. Be clean. An incredibly potent car, this. I'm not even lifting off fully, I'm just half lifting. And it holds, it sticks. It's right that limit. I do feel like I'm still driving it under the limit slightly. I feel like I slowed the car down a bit too much there. But 55.6 is excellent there. We lost 3 tenths in sector 1. Oh, it is an excellent car, this. Is it fast though? Not quite nearly as fast as the Ferrari. But it is a very rewarding experience to drive it. It feels incredible. That's all I can say. Feels good. Feels very direct. Much like the Ferrari, it also listens to you. If I want it to go somewhere, it does go there. It's not as stubborn as the front engine cars. The front engine cars are just really stubborn sometimes. This one isn't. This one does listen to you. Hook the curb. There you go. Ooh, mama, it's got plenty of grip. Plenty of grip, plenty of stability, plenty of rotation. I think I'm driving... My driving style is a bit too smooth for this car. I mentioned, this car needs a more aggressive driving style. You need to push the throttle. You need to be confident on it. You need to find the slip angle. You need to push that slip angle. Gotta be brave enough to push it. Be brave now. That's the problem I've been doing with a lot of cars. I haven't been pushing the final corner enough, or not turning into the final corner, but this one, it's so good. Bit of a hop there. That was the first time where I lost it. Tenth slower there. Try to take a late apex instead of a normal apex. Just the apex. It's a lot harder than it looks to get it swung around to the left quickly enough that you can start braking that little kink. Bit of a slip there. Let's do one more lap and then call it, yeah? 55.9. 55 is consistently, at a best 55 high, at worst 55 high, at best 55.6. I don't seem to be breaking the 55.5 or getting any closer to the Ferrari or any of the other cars. I think with a setup that favors a bit more rotation, I think. And perhaps even a bit more straight line speed. I find that it's got a bit of understeer. It's safe, which isn't a bad thing, it's a perfect thing. I would like just a bit more rotation from it. It's still the best car through the Schumacher S's. I can find that grip. It doesn't overreact. It doesn't overcompensate for anything. It doesn't do anything silly under braking. That's what I'll say. It only goes beyond the limit under throttle, which is something I need to control with my right foot. So that can be controlled. That is okay. Nothing wrong with that. That is excellent. That was excellent. Full default. So looking at it here, my best lap, 2/10 quicker, 1/10 quicker. So I could have gone possibly 55.4, 55.3. So it's got potential. It's got a lot of potential. It does have lots of potential, this. But I don't think it's fast. It's good. It's fast. It's good. It's safe. Car feels excellent. But oh boy, it's too safe, I feel. That's the thing. It's the default. It's the default. We can't really say anything. I can't really say much because it's just the default, isn't it? Oh, 1 second, I'm just sharing it to the Pepega boys. Also, hi Narab, I see you there. Let's try a different track now. I think I like how it feels. I think in terms of how the car feels, I love the Ferrari and the Porsche, which is ironic because the two Italian cars, the only two Italian cars here feel excellent. Next up, the Glen. Let's see what the Glen can do. Can it be faster than the Ferrari or the Mustang? Oh, I took a overdue nap as well. I took a little nap in the morning. I mean, in the evening, I was just looking for some jobs, and then I played the Resident Evil 8 DLC. I was playing a bit of Blueprints, and I was pushing on ACC in my own time as well. I did one LMU race, hypercar at Fuji. Only one, right? I used the Valkyrie. It was top split. Got murdered. I quit, and yeah, my ratings. I have two DNFs back to back now. Not because of the game, because of incompetence, but still. God, I'm starting to like that game less and less. I'm really starting to like that game less and less. And we're back in bronze too. Yikes. 10, 9. Was that 9? I don't remember. Off, 3, 3. Leave that as it is. 56.8. Hmm. Plus one more all round, just in case. All right. Let's swang it. I got boba. The fireworks are added again. It's always like this, man. Like a whole week, up to 2 weeks after a festive season, fireworks are gonna go crazy every single time without fail. Yeah, you can even hear it too. You can even hear the fireworks back there. Yikes. Good God. All right, back to game. It felt good. That's something. I'm still on Team Ferrari, man. Honestly, it's still going to be slightly underpowered compared to the Mustang, but for all intents and purposes, I think the Ferrari is still great. Ferrari still got it. Porsche, maybe if I get a good setup. At this point, I just don't have a setup yet, so I can't really tell for sure. Also, yeah. You know what? I think I'm gonna put the dynamic damping to 100%. I just feels right. Suits my driving. Yeah. It's a mid-engine car, which doesn't really suit my driving. I'm not a mid-engine boy. I am a front-engine boy. Again, I like the Mercedes. I like them a lot. I like the Mustang too. But like I said, it's stressful to drive. It's got a bit of reluctance mid-corner. Oh yeah, do not curb, but do not curb that much. Like there's a point where it doesn't want to turn anymore. Because that car has so much, front-engine cars have so much weight on the front. Theoretically, they rotate a little bit easier because more weight is on the front tires when you're off the throttle, on the brakes, or even coasting. That weight is sent to the front. The car pitches forward a bit more aggressively, which should help rotation. But in the Mustang, because it's so frontward biased, that weight shift, that weight bias to the front is much more aggressive than any other front engine car. So it's easy to go from good rotation to understeer. So I get a lot of understeer on rotation with that car. And then the other problem is, it's the Mustang. It's got heckin' horsepower. It's got heckin' horses in the bonnet. So when you get on the gas, you oversteer. So it has both problems. It understeers, it potentially understeers, and it potentially oversteers as well. And it's less of a car setup issue, and it's more of just your driving. Even you can have a perfect setup. You can have a perfect setup, but the car can still understeer and oversteer. If you hold the brakes for a little bit too long, you're going to get some bad understeer. You're going to run wide, you're going to lose your line. If you get on the throttle a bit too aggressively, you get a bit too much rotation, which isn't ideal. So the key to the Mustang is just balance. If you can get the balance right and drive it consistently on the limit, then it should be fine. But if that kind of stress isn't for you, I'd say maybe no. And seeing this is my first proper ACC league, I think it would be wise to go with something that I can push on the limit consistently for a longer period of time. And that would be the Ferrari, I'd say. Ferrari or the Porsche, honestly. Ferrari has horses as well. You're right. But a Ferrari feels like a proper race horse, you know. A Mustang is like a cowboy horse. It's fast, but only in certain situations, like out in the plains, out on the field. The Mustang is only fast if you give it a whip, you know. Whoosh. The Ferrari is just fast everywhere. The Ferrari, lights go green, bam, just sprints off the line. Like, car feels good. I have very little to complain about the car. The car feels excellent. But car feel is one thing. Lap time is another. Lap times don't look very promising. We're nowhere near the Mustang or the Ferrari. Not even close. But it's got so much mid-corner rotation. You can find that limit so easily. And I keep messing up the final sector. That's an inverted lap. Half a second quicker. 45.7, which is okay. Not bad, not great either. There we go. Nicely on the limit. There we go. So much time on turn 1. I'm just starting to get to grips with the car. 3/10 right there. Look at that. I probably can get 1 or 2 more tenths if I get the right line. Pressures are good. Pressures are excellent. The Mustang is like a drag car. In a way, you could say that. It's got so much potential in the mid corner. Like you think you're on the limit, but it just wants to turn even more. You can turn the wheel. It just keeps going. It keeps going. It's got a bit of on throttle understeer, which is concerning. But there we go. 45.3. That is quick. That is a quick lap. That is very fast. That puts it half a second behind the Mustang. We can initially say the Lambo's a safe choice. Yep, I would say so. I would say in terms of MR, Lambo is one of the safest cars I've driven. In terms of FR, I think that goes to the BMW. BMW is one of the safest cars. Ooh, lost a full tenth there. Bad. And then Porsche is just, well, Porsche. It doesn't rotate nearly as well as the Porsche or the Ferrari. It does take some convincing, but once you get it there, it holds, it stays there remarkably well, like here. In any other car, I would have to open up the steering angle quite a bit more. Not in this. In this, I can actually turn more. I think the differential, the preload is more favorable toward it. That was a heck in turn 1. This is default aggressive, by the way. Default aggressive. I've not messed up the chicane once. In fact, I'm just skating over it. I'm skating like it's nothing. I keep carrying way too much speed through there. Losing the time. Oh, there we go. Regain that 110. Bit of a slip. Recovered. It can do a 45 flat. It can do a 45 flat. It is a potent car, this. I don't remember what the Ferrari did. Can someone check yesterday's VOD? Nara, would you be a dear and check yesterday's VOD and see what the Ferrari did? The last I checked, it wasn't saved in the statistics tab for some reason. I don't know what the Ferrari did exactly. Oh, don't curb it, don't curb it. Nope, that curb set it off wide. Lost the 10. That threw me off my line. I found the right word for this car. It's compliant. It's compliant. It listens. Understeered a bit there. Too much rotation on the entry. Oh, no, there we go. I am properly impressed with this car. Like, absolutely impressed. Like, wow. .45s all across the board. Faster than the Lambo. What did I do in the Ferrari? What was my average? By 4/10. Oh, so did I only do a 45.5 with the Ferrari? I think I could do the same with the Ferrari as well. But I remember the Ferrari was a bit skittish through the curbs and the chicanes. Like, it reacted more aggressively. This car was just skating over the curb. It skated. This car ate the curbs like a champ, which I loved that. I think if I push the Ferrari is a 45.3. Okay, so I wouldn't say faster. I achieved a faster time. I achieved a faster time here for sure. But yeah, hang on. Looking at the optimal, 2/10 in sector 2. I could have done a 44.9. This could have been a 44.9. Predicted to do 45.1. Comparable then. Comparable. So I would say the Ferrari and Huracan, as far as Watkins Glen goes, they feel similar. The Ferrari is not quite good at eating up the curbs. The Lambo, yes. It's got more stability in the longer corners, which is good. Touch of understeer, which I think is fine because you're coasting to get that rotation anyway. It's more forgiving on the limit. Whereas the Ferrari, I think, is more sharp. You got to just brake, turn, reach the maximum rotation point, and then get on the throttle aggressively and just pull it out. Push out of the corners. That's what makes that car fast. So a minor difference in the driving style, but overall feel is the same because it's mid-engine. They're both horses. Well, one's a horse, one's a bull. They're both four-legged, four-legged. They're both heavy in the butt. They both sound great. They both look sharp. But this one, I think this one can potentially be as quick as the Mustang, because again, optimal is a 44.9. The Mustang did a 44.7. So the Mustang is still wildly too fast. It's just too good, too fast, like unbelievably fast. Like nah, just no, you know. But again, I'm so surprised at how good this car is. I was fully on board to. I'll be honest. I was fully on board to hating this car because I've never been a Lamborghini fan. I've never been a Lamborghini boy myself. I've never, not in Gran Turismo. Like, I've never even driven this car in Gran Turismo, like, legit, because I never took it seriously. It just did not appeal to me in any way at all. I just never really saw the point. I tried it a few times, just did not like it. Never tried it on iRacing. Never tried it on Race Room. Never tried it on any other sim. Just did not enjoy this car. Because from the one or two experiences I had, I know this was a twitchier, more nervous Ferrari, which I was like, yeah, no, the Ferrari's fine. I'll take my dose of twitchiness with the Porsche, thank you very much. I don't need another car for that. But maybe it's ACC, but this is proving me wrong. This car is actually a delight to drive. Yeah, yes, the only Lambo Huracan that I drove was the Group 4. Yeah, the Group 4 Lambo is excellent because it's four-wheel drive. It's very stable, very fast. Let's see how this gal handles itself around the ring. The other ring, not that ring. 20 degrees ambient, so 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Off, down, down. 57, 56.8. One more, because I don't trust the car. One more. There we go. It sucks in Watkins Glen. The GT Citroen. Yeah, I did a couple of daily races, daily race Bs. One race I was in P3 and I got murdered because idiots. Another race I almost got pit maneuvered coming out of the final corner with that long hairpin of the gardens, right? What was the track called again? Dragon Trail Gardens. It's like a double left-hander hairpin. I was on the inside of a guy, right? There was a bit of rubbing through the S's before it. There was a bit of rubbing, so I think he got mad. And I was on the inside of him. I did not push him wide. I gave him plenty of space. I slowed down. I wasn't overlapping. But then he slowed down with the final corner. I got alongside. I did not push him alongside, right? He just bumped me into the pit lane, trying to pit maneuver me, trying to pin me into the pit wall and boom, die, you know? But I just held my line and he just T-boned himself. And I'm like, bye. Play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. I love it. And then, unfortunately, another car got caught up in a casualty as well. Another car got caught up in the mess and also died. I'm like, not my fault. Jeez, y'all are clowns. Anyway, I lost my rating, but it was still. Granted, the Laguna Seca, I was keen, but I just was not interested in doing it with my controller, man. I did 2 or 3 races and I was like, yeah, stop. I have to stop. I can't drive properly. The spatial awareness is hard, and being smooth on a controller is very, very hard. So like, it's a skill issue. Yeah, it is a skill. You have to learn how to position your car with the controller, but because driving on a controller itself is so erratic at times, it's so uncertain of where I am because I can't feel what the tires are doing. I can't feel the car, the weight of the car, and everyone else around me is also so erratic. If they make a small mistake, my potential for making an even bigger mistake is very high. So if I mess up, I can mess up big time. Like I can kill a guy, I can mess up my line, understeer, go off into someone. If someone else messes up, if you're on a wheel, it's a lot harder to mess up actually. So on a controller, I don't know. I just did not find it fun. It was stressful. I was sweating for like 5 minutes The entire race, not fun, not fun. And I wasn't fast. I was like 2 seconds off the top split times. I was like, yeah, nah, this isn't worth it. Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time losing more rating. Group 3 Laguna is technical and hard to not mess up. Yeah, that as well. Laguna is an unforgiving track too because it's lined by sand. If you sand it a little bit, it just kills you, just sucks you out. So yeah, no, Laguna is not a good one. I would not mind doing Laguna in iRacing because iRacing is fun. iRacing race room is a lot of fun because I can play it on a wheel. It's fine, you know. The penultimate corner. Ah, yeah. The penultimate corner in GT7. That penultimate corner is that coming down the corkscrew, the long left, and then it's a fast right, right? I think in Gran Turismo, the nature of the elevation is a crest. You got to turn in before the crest, and then at the apex is a compression, right? So it's a bit of a Brands Hatch type situation. If you took Brands Hatch and you flattened out turn one, that's basically what it is. Crest on turn, and then it compresses at the apex. That's kind of what it is. You just have to trust that corner. People who don't know that, you can mess up that corner very easily. But again, on controller, it's hard. It's hard enough to get it right on a wheel because your head tells you, okay, I got to slow down for this corner. But now, actually, you can carry quite a lot of speed if you turn in before the crest. If you turn in after the crest, now your tires will only compress way after that crest, so you won't actually reach the apex. You will run wide and off to the sand you go. When you mess up the exit, bye bye. Exactly, you're dead. It's like one whole lap, all for nothing. Also, hello YouTube. I don't know who's watching, but if you're there, hello. We had a couple of YouTube folks yesterday, which I don't know if I addressed them on time. I don't know if they were watching while I said hi. I don't know if they just said hi and then buggered off. I don't know. I don't know. But if anyone's watching, hi, nice to meet you. It's me. Y'all don't know who I am, probably. Ah, boy. I don't know why I'm doing this on YouTube, man. I have no idea. It's just to I suppose the bigger picture is just to get people from YouTube to come to Twitch. Like, come to Twitch, it's more fun. That's what I sort of make money. I don't. You want to know something, Narab, and everyone else? I no longer am making money from Twitch as of like a couple of weeks ago. Remember I said I turned off the ads? Yeah. I did turn off the ads. I reduced the ads to as low as I can. So I earn nothing. Previously, can I be transparent with you guys real quick? Can I be honest with you? Let me tell you what was going on before this, right? So okay, so since like middle of last year, where I cranked up the ads because Twitch has the system where if you want to have ads on your channel, okay, so this is how the ad system in Twitch works. I'm going on a side tangent here. I know. Just bear with me. We're going on a side tangent. Twitch takes 50% of the money you get from ads by default. 50%, half. So let's say if you're supposed to earn $1 from an ad, you get 50 cents. Right? So out of all the revenue you get from ads, Twitch takes 50%. Right? It sucks. Wait, no. No, wrong. Twitch takes 70%. Twitch takes 70% of ad revenue by default at a flat rate. So as a streamer, you only get 30%, right? So the way you get it to 50%, 50-50, which is still stupid, half of the revenue is gone. If you have anywhere between 30 seconds to just under 3 minutes, 2 minutes 59 seconds of ads per hour, you will get a 30% ad revenue, which is the worst, which is by default. Anywhere between 30 seconds to 2 minutes 59 seconds, just under 3 minutes, you get 30% of the ad revenue you gain from all the ads that are being run. If you have 3 minutes or more of ads per hour, which is what we were running this whole time before for like the past half a year, right? we get 50-50, 50% of the ads. So we get, technically, if considering logically, if I stream 4 hours and I get the same number of viewers and you all watch the same ads, the same ad density, the same quantity of ads will reward me with a 20% increase in the normal ad revenue, which is on one hand good, right? On the other hand, not so. So you might think that's the only benefit, right? That is the only benefit for me. I get more money. No, it's not. On one hand, more money is fine. On the other hand, ads are stupid. Ads can suck it, right? You, I, everybody else can agree. Ads, right? To hell with ads. To hell with ads, right? No one likes ads. So how do we minimize ads but also get money? So number one, there's nothing else as a streamer you can do. Keep the ads to minimum, which is what we've done for the past couple of weeks. I turned down the ads all the way to the minimum, keeping it at 30 seconds per hour. So there are still going to be 30 seconds of ads per hour. So you will still see a pop-up every now and then. It's not favorable for me, for y'all. I don't like it that the stream gets interrupted every now and then, but it's all I can do. You might be wondering as well, why don't you just turn it off entirely? Aha. So here's the thing. If I turn it off entirely, in fact, even now, if I have it under 3 minutes, if I turn it off all the way to 3 minutes, if I have it under 3 minutes or turned off entirely, there is a chance that Twitch will run something called pre-roll ads. Now, pre-roll ads is when you open the Twitch app or the browser and you click a stream, you have to, like a YouTube video, you click a video, you have to watch an ad for like 15 seconds to 30 seconds, and then the video starts. Yeah, that's the pre-roll ad. So basically, it makes Twitch into YouTube, where every time you click, you have to wait for like half a minute to actually watch the stream. And it does that especially for new viewers. It does that for new viewers, and I don't like that. Because imagine someone looks at our stream, we're having fun, and they click our stream, and they have to wait 15 seconds to half a minute just to even see what's going on. And you know what people are like in this day and age. No one has the attention span for even 10 seconds. They see an ad, they're gonna click away. They're gonna click away. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. So Twitch, the sneaky bastards that they are, pardon my language, kids, they've forced us to have some, at the very least, some form of ads running to disable that pre-roll feature. That's the only reason I still have ads at all, and I haven't turned it off fully. If I could, I would, but because if I turn it off fully, then everyone's going to get pre-roll ads. I don't want that either. That's terrible, right? And on the other hand as well, even if I disable it, Twitch still sneakily runs ads behind my back. Because there was a time where I turned off ads completely, and I noticed I was still getting ad revenue, like a few pennies. It's only pennies, few cents here and there. But on longer streams, especially, I would get quite a few more cents than usual. And again, it's cents. Every stream, I get like 1, 2, 3 cents. That's it. That's all I get. That's all I get. Last year, when we were running the 50-50 split, on a good stream with like double digit, 10 viewers or more, we would get like close to 90 cents to $1 per stream from just ad revenue, which is awesome. But then imagine it's like a 6-7 hour stream, 3 minutes of ads every hour. That's like 5 different ad breaks. It's like 15 minutes of just ads, man. Like, get out of here. Get out of here. Ugh. I hate that. So, nah, I forgot about the money this time. I was not doing it for that. I'm doing it so that you guys enjoy staying here. If you guys want to watch stuff, anything educational, have fun, chill, that's the value you guys get. So honestly, frankly, the only proper revenue source from Twitch right now is, I don't like it. You don't like it. It's subs, man. It's subs and the bits. I still am not going to change my principle. I do not incentivize them, right? I see it purely as an act of goodwill. That goes for everyone and anyone as well. You know, if you're a streamer, if you're a viewer, if you sub, it's an act of goodwill. The business model makes sense. It's like Netflix, right? You subscribe to a service, But on Twitch, it's to subscribe to the content of a particular content creator. If you like them, you want to support them, you subscribe to it. So you get to watch their streams more intently and you get rid of the ads. That's just a side perk. So I do not incentivize it at all. It's just a pure act of goodwill. If you do, thank you very much. That's all I'll say. Yeah. So it sucks that it has to be this way. It sucks that I can't disable the ads completely. There's no other solution. There really is no other solution. Have you researched the profit in other platforms? Similar, very similar. YouTube is hard because YouTube is very dependent on. I need to build up YouTube first. I can't just start earning right away. I need to get like the threshold to get monetized. I'm still not monetized on YouTube, by the way. Not yet. Not yet. Still a long way to go. Kick is more or less the same. Kick is identical to Twitch as well. But Kick has a better revenue split, but there's no one watching on Twitch. That's the thing. The population on Twitch is dry. So Kick is not worth it. TikTok is pretty good, but yeah, it's a logistical problem with TikTok. I just don't know how to, and I don't have the right platforms needed to stream on TikTok, which complicates things. Because I can either stream on Twitch or I can stream on TikTok. I can't stream on both. If I try to stream on both, I feel like it's going to be very, very challenging. That's the thing. And then what other platforms you got? Instagram Live? I don't think it's not very monetizable there. But the hard truth, the hard pill to swallow, if you want to make free money, ads. It's the only way. It's the only way. Ad revenue is the only real passive income. Everything else is, I say goodwill, because people willingly, subscribe, people willingly donate or contribute to content creators. So it's all acts of goodwill. Content creators thrive on goodwill. So using goodwill as a source of income is not a it's not a very long-term viable strategy. Yes, Mav, welcome in. People do stream sim racing on TikTok. My boy Iqbal Suji, he's huge. Go check out Iqbal. Iqbal Suji is a huge TikTok content creator. He primarily streams on TikTok, and I'm honestly going to say he's been streaming a lot shorter than I have, like 1 or 2 years, but he's doing so much better. He's doing so much better than I am. He has, I don't know, tens, hundreds of times more followers than I have. The guy is popular, and his social media game is strong too. His social media game is strong. He's a lot less lazier than I am, unfortunately. That's just the problem, isn't it? I've been complaining about not having time, but now I do have time, and I'm still lazy. TikTok algorithm is beneficial for streamers. Yeah, it is. And the perk with TikTok as well, it makes it easier to migrate it into YouTube, because TikTok is already vertical. You just take the clip, put it on YouTube, put it on Instagram. It's convertible. Whereas Twitch is a lot harder because it's horizontal content. To convert horizontal content into vertical content takes more time and energy to get it working. That's been one of my biggest deterrent. Should I actually just try a TikTok stream? Just test the waters, See what kind of people jump in. But yeah, that's the thing. If I do that, I won't stream on Twitch. It's one or the other. I can't do both. Not at the moment, at least. Because I need to use TikTok's own dedicated platform to stream on TikTok. That's the problem. Again, the Lambo, man, it feels great. It feels like a slightly heavier Ferrari. That's what it's like. It feels like a slightly heavier Ferrari. It does what a Ferrari does, just not as intently. Like I do need to encourage it a bit more. I don't need to get it to turn and do what I want it to do. It doesn't just do it. doesn't just read my mind. Do a dry run test, exactly, yeah. And now's the time too. Now, while I'm still unemployed. Also, speaking of unemployment, I got some bad news. I don't think I will be getting a call from the National Sports Committee anytime soon. I don't think I'll be representing the country or anything. I think that ship has sailed. I think my chance has expired, unfortunately. The top 5 drivers from the qualifier, the Asian Games qualifier a couple of weeks ago, have already been interviewed. And Alex said that they won't be calling anyone beyond the top 5. So, yeah, I guess I can scrap that idea and focus on getting a job. And to think I had a shot, and to think I actually had a shot. When I set my time, there was about 3 more hours left on the clock. And I was P4 or P5 on the leaderboard. My optimal would have put me in P3. My optimal would have put me in P3 or P4. But as soon as I left, a friend of mine got on and went a lot faster. He actually set my optimal time at 18.2. So kudos to him, but yeah, I am a little disappointed that I missed the opportunity. So I ended up P8. Wish I could have done more, wish I had a bit more time. Wish I had a bit more practice. Wish I could do better, you know. I don't want to take it too personally, I don't want to take it too hard upon myself, but the older I get, the more these kinds of opportunities are going to be slipping away from me. Like, really. These opportunities are going to be slipping out of my fingers the older I get. When else am I getting an opportunity like this to represent the country doing something huge? Probably never. Like, I was so confident too, man. Like, me being unemployed and I spent so much time and money knowing I had to save money to, you know, pay off my bills for like the next couple months, I still told myself, you know what? If you work hard enough, you can get it. And I almost did. I almost did. Of all the cars they could have used, they used the one I was least competent on. The goddamn X-Bull. But it was a fun experience while it lasted. And you're right, I did do my best, given the circumstances, given the stakes. I did do my best. Could I have done better? Yes, I definitely could have. But I may be at peace with it now. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't secretly thinking about it in the back of my head. Like, I just can't shake the thought, you know, the what if. What if I had done better? What if I had actually given it my all? What if I had sacrificed more? What if I had worked harder? What if I had done things differently? Because I'm not, honestly, I'm not going to get a chance like this again. People like me don't get a chance like this often. So every chance we get, we gotta grab it, you know? We just gotta grab it and make the most out of it. We work with the circumstances that we have. We work against the odds that are against us, despite everything. We do what we can. Despite it all, we do what we can. And I'm still proud of what I've done. When you have your own rig for Gran Turismo, you can focus and train more. Yeah. I'll be proud that here's what allows me to sleep well at night. I didn't get in the top 5, but I was top 8. Right? Top 8 among and the only, and here's the catch. I was top 8 and the only folks in front of me were literally the fastest drivers in the country. 3 of which are GT World Series drivers, Taj, Danny, and Iqbal. The 2 Aslan brothers, right? 2 Aslan brothers, and then another friend of mine who is also pretty good. Who I would say, that friend of mine was my teammate during the Sepang 1000 last year in race room. Yeah, me, Danish, Amo, and Haris Shahmi. That's his name. All very, very fast drivers. All Gran Turismo veterans. I've known these guys for years. So yeah, we're both on par, but he just got a better run. He locked in. He locked in while I locked out. So he locked me out of the top 5 on the last minute. So yeah, that's the thing. So the folks in front of me are literally the best in the country and the best in the world. And no doubt, I could have put a fight. I could have put up a fight against them, right? I could have. But that's the difference between me and them. They just have that little bit more familiarity and experience. They still know something that I don't, right? I'm still learning so much more, like especially from last year's GT Cup. I learned so much about Gran Turismo, but there's still a thing or two that they know that I don't, and that gap in my knowledge does hold me back. You know, how are they doing those laps consistently? What are they looking at? What are they prioritizing that I am not in my driving? You know, what's allowing them to reach those faster times a lot quicker than I am? Why is it taking me so long to F around and find out? Why am I fumbling around while the best in the country, the best in the world? Why is it taking them a less time to go faster? How are they figuring it out? What's their mindset like? You know, that's the secret that I need to learn for myself as well. But knowing that I'm just right behind them, that's something I can be proud of, man. And I did it on controller. That's a whole other thing. It's not a serious thing at this point. That used to be a bragging right. Ooh, I can be as quick as GT World Series driver on controller. Boo. But nah, now it carries no weight now because it literally doesn't matter. I remember even back in the day when I first got into GT Cup, into the Gran Turismo tournaments on a controller, no one took me seriously. No one cares even. No one cares. They just care how you do in the semi-final and the final. They just care how you can actually drive. They don't care what it takes, what it took for you to get there in the first place. Everyone's on a wheel while I'm still playing a video game. You know, it's a whole different ballpark. No one sees the grind there. There's only been 2 people, me and another dude. There's another dude who also got to the semifinals on a controller, right? And no one took us seriously. I don't even know what that other guy is up to now. I haven't seen him in any local tournament. I've not even seen him. I think he's retired. I don't know. He's quite an older gentleman as well. But he's a bit faster than me on the controller, actually. He's a bit faster than me. But literally no one respects that. No one sees that as, hey, this guy went from controller to wheel and now he's fighting against the best of the best. No one cares, man. No one cares. No one cares. People just care if you're good or not. That's all the people care. People just want prodigies. People just want for you to jump in and they just expect you to be good. They don't care about the pain and the suffering and all the learning and the failures that you've gone through. They care if you're good. That's it. That's just the hard reality of any sport, really. Yeah, it's in a very, very competitive sport as well. And you already got prodigies, man. You got the Aslan brothers, and then you got 3 GT World Series drivers. So competition is tough. Everywhere where I'm, it's always up against them. I'm always up against them. I'm always just slightly behind them. I'm just tickling the bottom of their feet, you know, from under. Ooh. Okay, I've yapped for too long. Hey, there's someone on YouTube. I'm getting so excited every time I see someone in the YouTube chat. Hello, Sean Jason. Oh my god, oh my god. That just triggered something in my memory. Sean Jason. Those are the two names of the two children in the game Heavy Rain. Oh, I remember. Oh, I remember. If only real ones know what this is. Jason! 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 Oh, even better. My personal favorite. My personal favorite. Sean! 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 Press X to Sean! Sean! I love that game. Funny game. It's a dark, scary game, but also a funny game. Now, wait a minute. Lumbergumber actually kind of slaps at the Red Bull Ring. 29 low. That is actually very, very close to the Mustang. Mustang did a 28 high, 28.7, I think. I don't remember the exact time. But if I can do a 29 flat with the Lambo on default aggressive, that's already very, very impressive. I think Red Bull Ring definitely favors more mid-engine cars because it just favors the rotation. Yeah, consistent 29s. Oh, overslowed it, overslowed it. Too much. Pressure's looking good. A bit low on the front, but that's fine. Car feels excellent. Car feels absolutely excellent. I'm missing the turn 2 apex a little bit, Man, the car's so stable. I can push comfortably. It only starts getting sketchy when I try to push it a little too much. That's when it snaps on me. There we go, that's a 29 flat, almost. Car's good. You see what I mean? That's what happens when you try to push it a bit too much. Car's good. It holds. Yeah, I'm still keep missing that apex. Turning a bit too late. I mean, don't expect consistency from me at this point. I've never driven this car on this track. While yes, I do know what the car's tendencies are, more or less, I am still trying to figure out where the limit of this car is on this track, within the range of what it can do. So that takes a few trial and error, few mistakes. Sometimes you get it right, sometimes you get it wrong. You don't immediately find the limit. Sometimes you go a little bit over it. But in one way or another, if you really want to find the limit, especially on the sim, because you can, because it's fake cars. In real life, people will say, just drive slightly under the limit, but it doesn't feel like you're gonna die. That's fine. But on the sim, you can push. You can push like you do in real life, but you can push just a little teeny bit more. Slightly over the limit. Induce a bit of understeer, a bit of oversteer. See at which point the tires no longer hold 1-2 kilometers per hour more than the tires can carry. 1-2 meters later on the brakes. 1 degree more steering angle. Now all these minor differences. Just go a little bit over. Once you find out you're over the limit, then you reel it back in. I don't like that I'm braking while turning for those two left-handers. I really don't like it. Oh, that was a great turn one, but just a little bit off the limit. A little bit outside of the track limit there. Little bit. 28. Oh, we can do 28. Come on. A bit of a scrub. A bit too early. Scrubbed it going up the hill. Similar attack into turn one. Ooh, don't grind the sand. I think one thing I'm noticing with the Lambo, there is a certain throttle bite point where it preserves the rotation. But if I'm going from 0 to 100 throttle input very quickly, it does go into understeer territory, and I don't want that. We don't want to go into understeer. We want to keep it in the perfect rotation, and then as we are pointing toward the exit, slowly increase it. That was very good. There we go. 10th quicker out of turn one. Exactly what I'm looking for. Lost that time. Bit sluggish. I'm still missing the apex despite turning early. I'm trying to turn late to not scrub the speed going uphill. Early turn in here. Didn't quite use all the track on the exit. Sanded it out there. Even touching the sand slightly scrubs off so much time. Oh, off the track there. But just the fact that it's doing 29 flats on default is already incredibly impressive. It can do 28. I reckon it can do 28 and a half if I nail it, if I get it all perfect. Oh dear, big scrub there. Big scrub. Lost the 10th. So I gained a 10th in turn 1 and I lose that 10th in turn 2. Inconsistent. Let it roll down the hill. Squeeze on the throttle. Scrubbed off a little bit of speed through that roll there. Use all the grass. Too much curb. Slippery. The inside curb is very slippery. Gives you a bit of unnecessary rotation. Bit too hard on the wheel. Scrubbed it a little bit. Still a 29 flat. Yes. Come on, get turn 2 right. Just do a single 28 and then we'll be fine. I was holding it, but then again I understeer. Scrubbed off that 10th yet again. Hold it, hold it, hold it. It's okay. Use that rotation. Ay, ay, ay. That track limit is evil. Because it invites you. You can go all the way like that, but then if you've gone over the track limit, you touch the sand. So really, the sand is the track limit, not the edge of the curb. The edge of the curb is more so the theoretical limit. The sand is like the physical limit. You touch the sand, you're slow. You die. Oh, scrub, oversteer. Squeezing way too much there. Gotta be a bit more patient. Barely skimming the grass, the sand. In there. On the limit of the tires, get a bit of rotation so you don't sand it over there. Early on the brake, get the rotation. Squeeze. Use that mid-engine rotation. Oh, you can push those final 2 corners so much. One lap. I want to do a 28, man. I want to do 28 so bad. Bit of a shuffle, but a little bit higher minimum speed, and we are carrying way more through turn 1. 1.5 tenth. Don't lose it, don't lose it, don't lose it. Ooh, I did scrub it a bit. I gained half a tenth, and then I lost that half a tenth. Inconsistent. Steady, steady, steady. Oh. Holding it still, holding it still. Oop. I think I ate a sausage there. Yeah, you can cut those last two corners a lot more. A lot more. Like, I mean, you can cut the inside here, then go all the way out. So you can get on the throttle a lot sooner. Like, I'm being safe. I'm not using my iRacing line. iRacing, you know how there's the red and white curb, and then there's those white wedges, right? iRacing, you can go all the way till those white wedges. ACC, and I think even Gran Turismo, you can only go to the edge of the curb. So I'm trying to tell myself, don't push too much. It'll invalidate the lap. But still, I can push a lot more here. I can cut the sausage here. I can't just go over it. If I target it like that, similar to Gran Turismo, just go under the car, in between, and then use all the runoff on the exit. So I can save maybe another 10th on the final sector, a 10th or two, a 10th or two. But a 28 is definitely possible. We were almost getting there a few times. But this is impressive. Second lap already. 29.4, 9.2, 3, 9.6, 9 flat, 9.6, 9.7, 9 flat, 9.7, 9.1, 9.2, 9.2. Yeah, the only times where I messed up when I went off track and I sanded it, I lose more than half a second, but everything else pretty good. That only leaves us with one more track to test out. What's the last track again we're trying? I forgot. What's the last track we're doing? Wait, hang on. Oh, I forgot. I genuinely forgot. What is the last track we're doing? Stone. Track of the Stone. So with the Ferrari, we did a 58.9, which is the second best I've ever done. It's only 2/10 behind the Mecca, which is pretty good. Let's see what the Lambo can do. But so far, I am very pleasantly surprised with the Lambo. It has outdone my expectations by a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm just going to put one more for safety because I don't trust it. Mechanical grip 56.8. Off 3.3. Exactly. I mean, that goes to a lot of cars, right? I wasn't a fan of the Mustang. Wasn't a fan of the Lambo. Wasn't a fan of the, what was the other car? BMW. But when I actually drive them with a proper configuration, honestly, I'll say this, right? It's the electronics. If you get the electronics right, it allows you to drive on the limit safely and consistently. The setup is just to fine tune it. So maybe you're reaching the grip limit sooner in the mid corner. So the minimum speed that you're carrying is maybe 2 kilometers, 3 kilometers an hour slower. With the setup, you can maybe get it a bit quicker, carry a bit more speed, have a bit more rotation. The setup, I think, it does two things. It adapts to your driving style. And then second, the side effect is it also makes it faster, right? Because on one hand, the setup should make the car faster. On the other hand, it should make the car drivable to your own driving style. And it should still make it fast, if not faster. That's what the setup does. But I think mostly the electronics are doing the heavy weight. Brake bias alone makes a huge difference. Like with the Mustang, if you use the default value in the Mustang, I think it's at 63% brake bias forward, it sucks. Move it to the back, 53. Is it 53 or 47? I don't know. I think I don't know if it's 47. I'm not sure. 49? I don't know, but it's very, very rearward. Put it at that, Boom, 1 second faster. 1 second faster. 1 second faster just from the brake bias. So that's how big of a difference the electronic assists affect the car's handling and ergo the pace you get from it. And the traction control as well, how much more confidently you can get on the throttle, how much more confidently you can rotate the car under braking by keeping the intervention of the assist to a minimum, but just enough so that you can lean on it and depend on it to get the smoothest drive possible in and out of corners. It's huge. It's awesome. So default is fine. Nothing wrong with default, frankly speaking. We've been driving around Silverstone for quite a bit at this point. I still suck at it, but I think I am learning. The key is, of course, slow in, fast out. Don't get too greedy. Gotta be a little bit more patient. But my biggest time loss is still turn 1, Copse and Magnussen Beckett's. That whole first sector, the high-speed bends. Losing tons of time there. There we go. Just like the Ferrari. It turns. It turns. It does what I want it to do. Yeah, I gotta turn in earlier there. I keep missing that corner. I'll be honest, that corner segment right there, those two slow hairpins, back-to-back hairpins, it messes me up because I don't exactly know the right line, because I've seen videos and a lot of videos show you two different lines. Some videos they go wide on the first hairpin, then they aggressively cut back to the second one. Some videos say, no, sacrifice the first hairpin, you get a tight exit so you can attack the next one. I'm like, how am I supposed to know which is better? That takes a lot of trial and error. It's got to try out and see which is better, I guess. Alright, first proper lap. Already messed up turn 1. Slow in, slow in, slow in. Soft on the brakes. Slow in, fast out. Slow in, fast out. Soft on the brakes, soft on the brakes. There we go. Wait till you reach the middle of the apex to go full throttle. Pressures are looking good. The rotation feels nice. I don't want to change a thing. Tires are on the limit, very stable. I'm trying to squeeze a little bit more. Get to that oversteer territory. Close to the sausage. All the track. Turn in earlier than you might think. There we go, there we go. Lean, lean, lean. Because I think you want to prioritize the exit of the second hairpin because you're carrying the speed down the straight here. It's flat out all the way. If anything, I would say it's very identical to the Ferrari in terms of the rotation. It wants to turn as intently. But it doesn't turn as sharply as the Ferrari, but close. and then it's a lot more stable on the exit. Doesn't try to immediately send you into a snap oversteer. Sweat controlled. A bit too tight. Yeah, getting that switch, that left-right switch at the end of the straight there as well. Super important. Careful, careful, careful. Oh dear. I was half a second up. Okay, we were on par to doing 59 there. Too early. 58. I think it's possible, but I think I need to finesse my way around the track a bit more. We smooth through turn 1. All the way, all the way. 3/10 through turn 1 alone. Understeer. Bit of understeer scrub. Managed to save it. A 10th quicker. If I didn't scrub that final one, we probably could have got a bit more time. Just carry it, carry it, carry it. Carry it forward. Trust, 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 trust the car. Okay, you want to be fast to the next bit, but just keep it in the track, keep it on the track. There we go. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Nice and late. Firmly on the gas. Swing it around. Ah, why did I bump it there? A little bit over the limit there, but my goodness, are you believing what I'm seeing? That's a 59.1. That is incredibly quick. That is mega quick. Don't scrub the tires. Patient, 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 patient. There you go. There you go. There's that 1/10 I was looking for the last lap. 58. It's possible. I can do a 58 with this. Trust the car, trust the car, trust the car. Trust. There you go. Power out. Trust the car, trust the car. Get a bit more speed through here. Turned out to be a bit less speed. Firm. All the runoff. Lost some time. Ooh, I was almost 3/10 up. Losing a bit of time here and there. Come on, come on. One more tenth. One more tenth. Come on, squeeze it. A little more. Ooh, not quite. 59. Flat. Holy moly. I'm going to call it there. That was only 4 laps, and I've already, I think, beaten the Ferrari. And that is only... Wait, no. Was the Ferrari quicker? I think the Ferrari was quicker. The Ferrari was a 58.9. Almost as quick as the Ferrari. But it's faster than the Mustang. I think that's just Silverstone. Silverstone just favors a mid-engine layout for the long corners, especially this whole... From turn 1 all the way till here, it favors mid-engine. And then here it's kind of okay. And then here, definitely, this twisty bit, mid-engine. This final sector, mid-engine. Because you need that long mid-corner rotation. The only slow corners are these two here, where you got to get the transition right. Because you can gain or lose so much time here. Like up to 3/10. I know I'm not getting it right. And then here as well, I know I'm not getting it perfectly right. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 slow corners here. And everything else is a high-speed corner. Not even medium, high-speed corner. I would say this final corner is medium speed because you are kind of going slow around it. Nice and tight, but it's still incredible. Yeah. Looking at the optimal, a 10th quicker would have been a 58.9. That is still incredibly impressive, man. The Lambos changed my mind. I think it's very, very potent. It's got a lot of potential, this. It's wild. It's wild just how good it is. I genuinely can't believe it. Honestly. Can't be that good, can it? No way. A part of me still can't quite let go of the Porsche. I just want to take it for another spin. Part of me just can't let go, you know. I have to get it. Let's try another fun track. What's a fun track we can try? What's a fun track? Kialami is a fun track. Oh, yes. Remember I said the electronic assists are a very, very big deal. Let me just actually go and check that. Let me see. What is the ideal electronics for the Porsche? I don't think Casti told us. He said 3.3. What's this car called again? Let's see. What's the name of this car? What's the... Because there's different Porsches, right? Which... Which version of the Porsche is it again? I think I'm looking at the older version. 992. There's a 991 GT3R, 9912 GT3R. Yeah, even the butt looks different. This is the one in Gran Turismo, right? And the 992 GT3R, it's got that single tail light. It's got a bit of a droop snoot, a longer snoot on the front. So it's 992 GT3R, 992 GT3R. Let's see. Let's see what we can do with this. I'm getting conflicting information. Let's just adjust this first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 1, 1, 1, 1. All right. Big bias 47.6. All right. Electronics. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Hmm. There's no information. I'm not getting any info. No one knows. I just want the electronics, man. Just give me the electronics. I'm getting some. I'm getting wrong information here. Yeah, ECU 8 is the best, but that's got to be a lie. That's not right. That is a lie. That's a fat lie. Ooh, hang on. Coach Dave has an engine map guide here. What do we have here? Oh, but these are for all the old cars, not for the new ones. Often used for drag. Ah, so the Porsche's ECU maps, right? These thingamajigs, these affect the linearity of the throttle. So 8 is linear. This is aggressive. This is progressive. This is least progressive. So I think aggressive is like that. Quickly ramps up. You quickly get to a high range. Progressive, I think it's a bit of a delay. Least progressive, I think it's a smaller delay, and then you get all the okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 is the power. So you got qualifying power or normal power, which is affects the fuel use. Normal power. Okay, so I understand why it's at 8. 8 is the quickest one. And that explains why it's a bit of a gas guzzler. That explains a lot. I'm gonna say TC2 at 4. 3, 4. Yeah. Let's give this a shot. Let's give this a shot. I don't know how it's gonna feel. Okay. I do want to take it again for a spin on the Nürburgring, see how, because I've been driving it with the TC2 off this whole time. Maybe we don't need it. Maybe we do. I don't know. But it doesn't feel as, safe. When you get the electronics right, the car doesn't dance around too much. It only dances around when you deliberately go over the limit. Whereas the Porsche kind of it goes over the limit on its own all the time, which means the electronics are set up wrong. So I'm doing something wrong. The numbers are not correct. How do I get those numbers correct? Woo! I learned this track a very, very long time ago on ACC, but I had it on console still. Used to play it on a controller. Then I used to play a bit on the T300 back then. But then I got good on this track on, believe it or not, Project Motor Racing. Because I did most of my testing for that game on this track. Because it's a very fun track in my opinion. That is not used enough. Lovely track. Fun flow. Those have got white lines on the track, like those references you see on the Nürburgring. Yeah, PMR. Should we actually give PMR another go? They've updated the game quite a lot. Apparently the GT3s are good now. I don't know. Remember, I paid for the deluxe. I paid for the 1 year bundle, whatever nonsense it's called, the 1 year edition too. Season pass, yeah, that crap. I paid for the season pass. So apparently there's going to be more DLCs, there's going to be more car packs, more track packs. We are yet to see anything. But they did say that they are going to perform server maintenance so that they are going to release that first DLC pack. I don't know. Flat out, don't be scared. For the most part, the game is dead. We can't even do online because no one's playing online. Yeah, I paid for it. Steam, unfortunately, were not kind enough to give me a refund, sadly. I did say please. I did say please in my Steam request. They said, nah, sorry mate. It's more than 2 weeks. We can't give you a refund, eh? Keep getting the rotation wrong there. The maximum rotation point for this corner is not there. It's a lot sooner. Because you are kind of braking away from the corner too. My biggest regret of 2025 buying PMR. So much regret. Eric, hello. What's it about? What news do you have? Smooth in, fast out. Understeer. Also, Eric, I heard you're joining Danny's short endurance race. But sim racing gatekeeping. Ooh, now that is a topic I'm interested in. That I have strong opinions about. Early? There we go. It's mostly the elitism that sim racing faces at the high level, you know. Because understandably, it is a high value sport and high stakes. At the highest level of this hobby slash sport, there is a lot of stakes. So I can see why individuals or groups might want to protect secrets to their advantage. Because in the end, you treat it like a sport. It's fake racing, but you treat it like real racing. When the stakes are high, when you've got like hundreds, thousands of dollars in prize money, you take it that seriously. That's the kind of behavior you'd expect. Danny's Esports, I didn't register for it in the first place. Oh, okay, so it's a different Eric then. Whoops. My bad. Do not curb, careful. Kalami is so fun. Why does no one run Kalami? I'm not supposed to go that wide. I'm supposed to keep it a bit tighter. I gambled hard on PMR, dude. I gambled hard on it being my main game for 2026. I gambled hard. I was so confident too. I was like, okay, we're ditching iRacing for LMU and PMR. Both of those games have been a terrible disappointment. One more so than the other. At least LMU is fine. It's LMU's. Despite all its quirks, it still has its redeeming qualities. PMR though, my god, boy oh boy, it's just one big dumpster fire. It's like whatever happens at this point, it's just too little too late, you know? Too little too late. Yeah, I gambled hard. We had that conversation too. Do we go for PMR or should we go for iRacing? We had that up. We had the choice. Guys, I think I might have made the wrong choice. I may have made the wrong choice. I would have been able to do the Bathurst 12-hour. Or Sebring 12-hour. Oh. I still can't wrap my head around the fact that the Aslan brothers won P2 in top split for the Bathurst 12 hour. P2 in top split. Just goes to show what I'm up against. I'm not just going up against some of the best in the country. They are some of the best in the world. They are world-class drivers, two of them. I respect the crap out of them, man. I just wish I knew what they knew. What is it in their way of thinking that's allowing them to be as quick as they are? Okay, don't do that, don't go too wide. Don't go too wide. Later so you can punch it. I expect none of the sim racing titles to be a never. When has there ever been? I mean, realistically speaking, Forza Horizon 6 might prove it wrong. Forza Horizon 6 is leading up to be a banger. Have the Forza Horizon games had a history of, not launching? Oh dear God. I'm gonna call Forza Horizon FOHO, if that's okay. New abbreviation, FOHO. Have the FOHO games had a history of not launching in a playable state? I don't recall so. Because I think if they did, I would have heard about it. I do keep up to date with like sim racing news and whatnot. I don't think Forza Horizon in particular has had a bad history of not launching well. The mainline Forza games, yes, those were bad, notoriously bad. FM7, FM6, FM Motorsport, Good God, the curbs! All the time. I mean, Gran Turismo is amazing now. But remember, 4 years ago, it was far from it. Gran Turismo was so disappointing when it first came out. But now it's actually fun, it's actually fun. Does it still deliver on the promises? I would say not quite. I would still say it's trying too hard to be a marketing thing. It's trying too hard to market EV cars. It's trying too hard to market the boring soccer mom cars. What am I doing? What am I doing? It's trying too hard. It is very tricky, but also very fun. I can do a 42. I can do a 42. Come on. I'm close. I can do a 42. I can possibly do a 41. Squeeze it. Open it up. Turn. Straight line. Punch it. There's a lot of these, you gotta think one corner ahead type corners here at Kelami, which is what I love about it the most. It's a forward thinking track. You can't just take it one corner at a time. If you're thinking about it one corner at a time, you're going to be at a disadvantage for the next corner. Something tells me I should go for a very, very late turn in for that sector there. No worries, Eric, no worries. Whoa. Hard left. Really want to try opening up that corner so I can get a good run through here. Slight brakes, skim it over, keep it in the grass. The 450, turn it the blue stuff. The hill. Yeah, I think TC4 and 4 work pretty well. I'm gonna crank it down to 3. Riding that curb a little hard there. Not very assuring through there. I did the late turn in like I was supposed to, but the line wasn't right. But hey, look at the delta. Couple tenths quicker. And then I binned it. Can I just lift? What happens if I just lift? It works. Late turn in. Up the hill. That final corner is exactly the same as Kota, Circuit of the Americas final corner. I'm not leaving till I do a 42, god damn it. I'm this close, so close. To the middle. Open up. Turn. Flat, 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 flat. Early on the throttle. Punch it up the hill. Lost the gap. Too much rotation. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. Careful. Lost a couple tenths. The curbs look flat, but they are not. They are not flat. Completely missed the line. Completely missed the line. Lift. On. There we go. It's got so much potential. I'm just not doing a good job at bringing it up to that potential. They should add Kelami in iRacing, in Race Room. This track needs more love. Ah, yeah, I lost 2 tenths. Don't curb it too much, just a little bit. There we go. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, just a little bit. Very late apex. Yes, that's it, that's it, that's the line. That's the line right there. That's the line. That is not the line. That was not the line. Ah, yeah, right when I had it. Oh, so close yet so far. Come on, come on, come on, 42, come on. Ah. Slow on the exit, could have gotten up on the throttle a bit sooner. A little bit slower. Wide entry, missed the apex. Clean, but lost a lot of speed. Sloppy. Yeah, I'm aiming for the late apex, and that does help. It was almost messy. Somehow attempt quicker through there. 43.1. 43. Yes, so close. I think that is my fastest ever lap. My previous best was with the McLaren of 44. This is a full second faster. Too much slippage on entry, lost a tenth there. Careful. Don't cut the curb that much. Easy. Why are you trying to kill yourself? Why? Fine, I'll increase the traction control. You know, you want that? God damn it. Hey, we got a YouTube chatter. Hello, YouTube person. This is Kelami. Unpopular hot take. This is the funnest track in Assetto Corsa Competizione. But no one uses it. Very sad. I am saddened by this knowledge, knowing that no one ever uses this track. It's the one track you want to truly be fast at, but you can't for the life of me. Well, I'm trying. It's hard, it's challenging, but boy oh boy, it's fun. The curbs are very unassuming. They look flat, but they're not. There's a little crest bump in the middle. Azib, Mr. Makatar, hello. It's my boy. Also, Azib, since you're here, guess what? We were testing the Lamborghini today. Very good. Very speed. Lamborghini, I think, goes head-to-head with the Ferrari, man. A little bit slower overall in terms of the pace on the default aggressive. I have no idea how it will stack up on a proper setup, but it feels very, very similar. Very, very similar to the Ferrari. Very potent. I feel like the Lambo can be like a good anti-meta, a mid-engine option. Flat out, flat out, flat out. Why'd you lift? Why did you lift? Why did you lift? Don't lift. Late turn in. Let on the throttle. Squeeze. Wide. Nope, nope, nope. Don't go wide like that. Also, who are you doing the 12 hour of Le Mans with, by the way? Are any of the Papeka boys doing it, or are you doing it with Axel? I have been practicing the Valkyrie as well. My other team has decided to use the Valkyrie. The new hypercar tire model is both good and bad. Potent in some ways, like there's a bit more feeling in the lower speed, but it's still inconsistent. Honestly, I just need to get my rating up, but I can't do that because I keep getting murdered no matter what split I get in. I was in a top split race this morning and I got murdered. Can you imagine? So far doing practice with Young Jin, right? Are you guys, it sounds like you're doing it in GT3, right? Also, did you do the Bathurst 12, by the way? Or was it a different team? Starting from the back is quite fun for getting your rank up. Where? LMU? My brother in Allah, do you not know that LMU punishes you for not qualifying? It's a double-edged sword. It might be fun, it might be easy, but it's incredibly punishing and it will not reward you. If you want to rank up, you need to do well in both qualifying and the race itself. If you're talking SR, then yeah, fine. But LMU has this funny system where you can't go for one or the other. You have to go for both. If you try to go for SR and not DR, your DR will be very badly hindered. There's no choice. You have to emphasize both. You have to be consistently performing. Yeah, you can't just go for one or the other. Sure, starting from the last is fun, but there's no point. I want to get back. I got 2 DNFs over the last 2 times I've raced in LMU because I got murdered twice, and I'm back to bronze. I'm back to bronze 3. I lost my silver rating. Ah, damn, I thought you did the Bathurst 12. Baby, come on, lock it. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Too hard, too hard, too hard. Had a couple tenths there, lost it. Dude, I am this close to hating LMU. I'm this close to hating on it. I can't race well. Even when I try to, I keep failing and I keep messing up. The cars feel very inconsistent for me. And because they keep bloody updating the game and they keep changing everything, like I used to be good with the hypercars and the LMP2, now I just honestly kind of suck. I'm 1-2 seconds off the top split times. I used to be very close. I used to be competitive, but not anymore. So it's like, why even bother? Why even bother trying to get good when they're going to change it anyway and have to relearn it, everything? And similarly to ACC as well, in open setup races, the game is very, very reliant on setup as well. Especially for hypercar, I can't just use the Dave setup because there are no Dave setups. So I'm forced to use fixed setups, which kind of sucks. Other boys did 12 hours, yeah. How did it go for them? I didn't see any posts, I didn't see anything. I heard that someone got disconnected and they had to try again. I think some of y'all tried a different split or a different session, I mean, right? How did that go? Did you see the Aslan brothers? P2 in top split, man. Insane. Just what goes on in their heads? What are their parents feeding them? Hey, hey, hey! I'm getting into understeer there, come on. Do you know what their I-rating is? Like, they literally started iRacing last year. They literally started iRacing last year. Nabil represented the country for last year's thing. He represented Malaysia for the F4. In less than half a year, they grinded so much that A, they qualified for top split. And to actually get P2 against like proper esports teams, that's actually insane. I don't know who was in it. I heard a lot of rumors that esports teams were not taking this seriously. Like people were purposely using Smurf accounts to get into lower splits and to get easy wins. That's the news I heard, but I don't know what the real situation is like. What's Project Mbappe? Is Mbappe, he's a footballer, right? I don't understand that reference. I'm sorry. I'm not a football man. Wide. Come on, 42, it's right there, it's right there. Ah, it's right there. What will run out first, my fuel tank or my sanity? Stick around to find out. I've got 4 more laps left on the tank. That's 4 more tries. Stick it in there, come on. And I just wish I could compete at their level, you know. They've done in such a short time what I've been aspiring to do my entire life. I'm not seeing it as a bad thing or anything, but it just feels like my years of effort and failure, it kind of invalidates my years of effort and failure, because like they did it in like 2 to 3 years. They made it into real racing. They are absolute gods on the sim as well. Whereas I'm barely there. Barely there. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. There's so much more that I don't know yet. I keep second guessing myself because of them. But at the same time, they motivate me more than ever to push harder and harder and harder, because God, if they can do it, so can I. I have no excuse. I have no excuse. Yee! A little bit more. 43 flat. So close to 42. They've been on the grind way longer. What do you mean? In what sense? Really? Have they been doing sim racing longer than us? I think it's just that when they made their debut, they were very successful right off the bat, right? So no one may have heard of them, but they were very, very good even in their debut. So that got a lot of attention. From what I heard them say, I think they started in COVID. They started sim on COVID. Like, I've been way before that as well. Heck, frankly, I too kind of started during COVID as well, because that's when I got my wheel. That's when I got my wheel too. That's when I was getting serious into Gran Turismo. Look, I can do a 42, but nah, I'll take the win. I'll take the win. That is still more than a second faster than my previous best. Look at all those red. 43 flat. I could have optimally done 3/10 faster. Yeah, I could have done a 42.7. Optimal is a 42.7. That is fast. That is flippin' fantastic. I like that. You see, the Porsche isn't bad. The Porsche's not bad at all. It's pretty good. I like the Porsche. Very Porsche. Yep, yeah, that is a full half a second quicker. The real lap record is a 42.2, so that's very, very close. I still want to give it a go with the Nürburgring, man. I know it can go better. I know it can do better. I know it can do better. Let me check my statistics real quick. Let's see. I'm coping hard. I know I'm supposed to go for Mustang or Ferrari, but nah, man. I'm trying to convince myself that the Porsche has potential. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard. It's good. It's good. I'm trying so hard. Let go of the Porsche. No! Never! Yeah. It's good. Default aggressive. 20 degrees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I lost count. I don't, that doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I hope that's correct. I don't know if it is. Let's just crank that up one more, because I don't know. That's fine. That's fine. 47.4. 3, 4, 3, 8. Don't touch anything else. Everything else is fine. Yada yada yada. Yongjian's fine. Yongjian honestly gave me executive decision to choose whatever. But now, see, the thing, the Porsche is a DLC car. The boy doesn't have DLC, unfortunately. But also, on the good bright side, there's a sale right now. So I just said, you know what, let's get it while it's on sale. Ain't much. $20 ain't much. I don't know what cars are in what DLC, what cars are in the base game. I think the older cars are base game, and then the newer cars are DLC. The Ferrari 296 is a DLC car. This Porsche is a DLC car. I think Mustang is free, so Mustang is fine. But if most likely now, let's be honest, it's probably going to be Ferrari because Ferrari is just good, it's consistent, it's safe. Huracan is a bit safer, but I think that is also DLC, so he probably has to go with he has to buy something. I believe it's the 2023 GT World Challenge pack. I'm close, man. Thing is, I'm only about half a second off the Ferrari with the Porsche on my best lap. The big problem with the Porsche though is I'm inconsistent. It's fast, it's potent, but I'm messing up with it a lot because I'm trying hard to push with it. I'm trying really hard to push with it. Yeah, I don't want the BMW. I mean, I'll test the BMW tomorrow, but I really don't want the BMW, man. Boring ass car. I dislike that it's good everywhere. It's good on LMU, it's good on iRacing, it's good here. Yeah. Yeah, unlike the Lambo, the Porsche is twitchy through the Schumacher S. Like the tail wants to go loose. It's got tons more rotation. The question is, how do you keep it in check? Brake bias, let's keep it there, 47.8. A little bit more forward. Yeah, be more confident with the grip. I'm not turning hard enough for some corners. Come on. 55 flat, 55 flat, 55 flat. Yeah, the Porsche doesn't like turn 2. That crest, long left-hander, it does not like that at all. Comes very sluggish through there. Slow in, fast out. Lean on the traction, lean on the traction. Too soon. I mean, you have to, right? If you can gobble up a sausage, you gotta gobble a sausage, you know? Oh, it rotates so readily. That's what I love about it. It just turns. If the Ferrari was compliant, this is like a child with ADHD. It just wants to do everything but 10 times more intently. Oh, gone wide. Very understeer. Not quite, not quite. E-Sport lap is 53, right? At the Nürburgring. I'm way off. Calm. Smooth. Don't over-rotate. Calm. Ah, that was good. Went off track. Lost a tenth there. Steady now. There we go. Slight throttle control. Hey, appreciate you dropping by, Azib. Have a good week ahead. Easy, easy, easy. Ooh, lost a lot of time there on that exit. Okay, come on, where are we at? Still 56s. See, it's potent, but it's inconsistent. Keep it within the line. A tenth or two slower. Still a tenth slower. Okay, we smooth through here. Not quite smooth enough through there. Still a bit delayed. Because you do have to decelerate more than you think you need to. Because it's a Porsche. Steady. Now that is a lap. 55.4, that's the fastest I've ever gone. That puts it neck and neck with the Ferrari. But there is, of course, the glaring problem. The inconsistency. I do strongly believe the Porsche can be faster than anything. Even the Mustang, it's just harder to get there. That's the fastest I've ever gone. That's half a second quicker than anything I've ever done. Or perhaps I'm just more locked in today. But I still feel, I know that I'm not driving the car to its limits with perfection. I'm still overcompensating here and there. The correct combination of assists definitely helps. This assist feels more manageable. Rotation feels good. There we go, 10th. Now, once I've gotten the hang of it, I'm starting to get the consistency, but finding the pace in the first place is the hard part, because you don't know what the car responds to. Hello Sunil, how's it going? This is smooth indeed. Understeer. Lost a full 10th. I think the big problem is you can't curb it through the Schumacher S. You can't ride the first curb and the second curb. That keeps setting me off my line. The car is rotating incredibly well now. And I can just about keep it contained on the throttle. Whereas the Lamborghini and Ferrari were kind of safe. When you push it over the limit, you could kind of get it back. The Porsche, if you go over the limit, it just snaps. So the control measures with the Porsche are far more, I would say, aggressive. Ooh, there we go. When you snap at the Porsche, it snaps. It really bites you off, but it's got potential. All right, I'm gonna say it. I think the Porsche's not safe. I think it's not safe. But hang on, I think I have. And setup. Let me try. And setup. Let's see how it works. Only increase the pressure. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's about right. Okay, feels heavier thanks to the caster. It's on PC2 off and PC1 on 1. Yikes. Okay, I was using the correct brake balance, 47.6. Oh, it feels very slippery. Very slippery. I wonder if I can do a 40-54 with this. That'll be mind-blowing. Oh, so much more stable through there. Also, hang on. We have a full tank of fuel, 100 liters. Gotta brake sooner. Gonna brake way too late. I'm not a fan of the TC1, TC off, but we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. Tire still cold. Okay, we're in the optimal range now. That's what the lack of TC does to you. Feels a bit slow, but that might just be the fuel. Nah, I think it's only fair if I drop the fuel down a little bit. There we go. That makes sense. It's on brake 1. No wonder. Okay. No wonder it feels snappy. I'm not going to touch anything else. Pressures look fine. I'm not going to reveal anything else as well. There we go. Let's see how this one goes. I don't know. The fact that I had TC2 at 4 last time and I did my fastest lap, 55.4, means that it does work, but maybe in some way was holding me back. Without the assist intervention though, how do I compensate for it not being there? I can't punch the throttle on the exit, so I need to be rotate first, power later, and in a way kind of incentivizes me to mitigate the understeer. Still a little slower. Nearly identical lap time. It feels like a safer version of the aggressive, but with the same potential. So I would say default aggressive is actually already pretty good. And you can do a few small tweaks to make it safer overall. I think that's what this setup does. It makes it safer overall. Brake nice and early. Roll on the gas nice and early. Beautiful. So much time I'm gaining there. 2/10 almost. Ooh. Lost a 10th. But still, that's the fastest I've ever gone. Again, faster. It's slightly faster than the setup. Now, despite the electronic assist being fairly low, it's still allowing me to push, because I think the setup itself is quite safe. Or it's tailored to be safe. So you don't have to depend on the assists as much. Yeah, it feels a lot better through the high-speed Schumacher S2. That I love. Skimming the edge. Little quicker. Exact same time. Okay, so this setup is allowing me to be consistent, whereas with the default aggressive, I couldn't be consistent. Because as I mentioned, even though I'm using less assists, it's safer. Got the illusion of stability. You do have to be careful with the throttle though. That's the setup can protect you as much as it can, but in the end it's still a Porsche. It will still kill you if you give it too much gas. Lost too much on that transition again. Oh, too late. Lost a lot of time. Not quite toe-to-toe with the Ferrari still. But still potent. It's fun. It's the funnest car. It's a fun car. But yeah, that is the quickest I've ever gone. I can go 2/10 quicker, which is close to a 55 flat with this setup. Very interesting. Very interesting. What other setups do I have? And that was the so-called esport setup too. Interesting. So the default actually isn't too far off. So now I think we're really looking, now that I've had the chance to, we tried an esport setup with the Ferrari, and I've tried an esport setup here. So for example, the Ferrari esport setup and the Porsche esport setup are very close to each other. But of course, the Porsche was harder to be consistent. Like, it's easy to mess it up, whereas the Ferrari wasn't. But it's still potent. It's still potent. I like driving both. I like the Porsche still. I like the Porsche still. I like the rotatiness of the Porsche. The Ferrari is, of course, safer. I mean, we're getting there. 55.4, 55.6, 55.6, 55.3, 55.3, 55.3. Once I locked in and figured out what to do, I was getting those low 55s. Same with the Ferrari as well. But I think now it's a skill issue. I got to ask myself, okay, how do I go a full second quicker? Because that's what the fast guys are going to be doing. Even on a default, right? I got to try to do 54s because esports aliens are doing 53s. So still a lot of time left. Even if it feels like I'm pushing to the max, I'm not. I'm still so far from it. Not even close. Before we call it a night, shall we just give it a try somewhere else? Not the Lambo, not the Porsche, but go back to the Lambo, because we started with the Lambo, we'll end it with the Lambo. Gotta go for the pink one. What is a funny track that I have not tried yet before? Paul, Misano. Misano's good. Misano's fun. The Vought. Olton. Because why not? Oh, we're here already. What was the setup with the Lambo again? I forgot. I don't remember. I forgot. I forgot, you guys. What's the... Was it off? I think it was off, right? 3-2 off. No, 3-3 and off. There we go. This one was at 57. $11 and $10. I'm gonna put 12 and 11 instead of that. Once you know the numbers, you know. Once you know, you just know what the correct numbers are. They just work. Man, I gotta go back to race room. Funny. I was going to look for something. I forgot. Never mind. I forgot. I forgot. Now, hang on. This is the no glove affair. Yeah, this is end of the night. I'm not taking it seriously. This is a no gloves affair. Yeah, here we go. Thumbs out. Thanks to iRacing, I do know a thing or two about the park of the Old Ton. Done a few MX-5s here, a few GR86s here, even a couple of F4s in here. I know you can take this flat out with enough downforce, but not in this. Use all that camber. There you go. Just swoosh it around. Oop. My bad. It's a different reference to iRacing. It's a bunch of those boards rather than tires. Nope, 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 curb. Aggressive curb. Big crest. Swing right. Turn in early. There. Last Sunoco board. Trail back to the mid. Compress. Throttle. Over crest. Open it wide. Just after the second board. Late turn in. Trail brake deep. Wait for the compression. The references is not the same as iRacing. It used to be the sponsor banner on the board. Oh, I messed that up. I messed that up. I messed that up. I want to turn into the camber quickly as possible. Ride it. Push it wide. Now open it up mid-corner so you can get a good turn in and attack the straight. Brake at the board. Nice and sharp. Quick transition. Open it up, but don't open it up too much. Flat out, maybe? It's flat out in iRacing, not flat out here. There you go. If you trail brake correctly, you can get on the gas right in the middle of the curbs. Right on the compression zone. Oh, a bit too late. Overslow to make sure I don't run wide. Compression and then crest. Missed that a bit again. Hey, hang on, I'm pretty sure I didn't go off track there. It's not flat out. It's not flat out. Don't try. You know it ain't. You can attack the throttle there because the camber helps not spin. And carry a bit more braking in there. Bit overslow a little bit mid-corner. Turn in a little earlier. Hit the transition. Bit of a lift. Yikes. A bit too early still. You can even miss the first apex to make sure you hit the second one. That is if you're going for that late apex approach, which I think is ideal. That's how we attack that corner anyway. Okay, slow enough, but didn't feel. Okay, drop the speed enough, take that corner properly. I think I held the minimum speed for far too long. Good on the brakes, good transition. Didn't feel like over speeding. Precise, precise, precise. Yeah, I don't want to go beyond the curb. If I touch the grass, it just bounces me. I can feel the car bottoming out. Because yeah, I don't think you're supposed to hit the first apex because it'll be too tight of a line. And then you're gonna be too tight for the second apex and you have to lift off and overcompensate. I was supposed to get on the gas a lot sooner, but that was bad. I mean, one thing I've discovered from all these sessions that we've done, all these episodes, testing out all the cars in ACC, every car has a distinct feel, every car has its strengths and weaknesses. Every car has its intended, preferred driving style, the way it wants to be driven, the way it needs to be driven. You get the best out of it. And it's vitally important that you understand that. It's a huge learning curve. It wasn't until today that I actually started using Google to figure out what the optimal... Yeah, no, I can't even go to the grass a little bit because it just bounces you off. Miss the first one, go to the middle, compress, squeeze, there you go. Yeah, blind corner like that, you just gotta know where to point. A bit later on the turn in. Ooh, nice and aggressive there. Push. That was good until I scrubbed the exit. Oh! Scrubbed that big time. I can do a 35 flat. I want to do a 35 flat before I call it. I'm close, I'm getting there. Don't do that. Yep, don't do that. It's not like that. Car is not like that. Do not. Please do not the curb. You don't want to completely miss the first apex. Just slightly. It'll put you on the right trajectory for the second one. That's gone too wide there. Let's pick up a bit of speed. Try to go for the proper lap. Let's get turn one correctly. Might have been far too early for turn one. We're already at 10th down. Overslowed turn 2 as well. Still slow because I braked in the wrong direction, angle. Yeah, you can cut that opening curb. Too wide, too late. So I gotta be early enough to hit the apex, but not too early where I run off wide, and late enough that I can carry as much speed as possible, but not too late that I miss that apex entirely. Got it. Okay, close enough. Oh, we're so close, we're so close. Oh, bit of a scrub there. My outside wheel went off track for a little bit. Too much. Okay, there is such a thing as too much. Put a wheel over there. Gotta be nice and sharp on that transition onto the straight. A blind apex too. You gotta turn before you even see the corner. That's most of the corners here at Oulton. You turn in before you see where you're going most of the time. Hey, that was just clumsiness on my part. Early on the edge. Not quite powerful enough. Same on the exit as well. Like a bit of brakes for rotation and then back on the gas should do the trick. As long as I can carry some speed up this hill here. Brake to the middle of the apex now. It's a fun track, Colton. You can even see the line on the road as well. It's the rubbered line. It is subliminally suggesting that I take a later turn in. Because I know what I should do, but still I'm not braking properly even there. Ooh, too early. And I've been it. 35.3. Could have been a 35 flat, I think. Oh yeah, could have been a 35 flat. We were almost there. Almost there. That was fun. And I think that's faster than I've gone before. Yeah, 35. That's 2 seconds quicker. Insane. Not bad, Lambo. Not bad. I guess that only leaves one more episode, the final episode, tomorrow. Tomorrow is technically an off-stream day, but I'm unemployed. Might as well get it over with so I can choose a car and then practice that. The final car that we're going to test, we're going to go back to front-engine rear-wheel drive, the BMW M4. So this is the car we're going to be trying to master. Does it come in any interesting colors? Does it have any... Ooh, that's a fun... Oh, that's the Valentino Rossi mobile. Valentino mobile. What do we got? What we got? The Walkenhorst. Ooh, I like the Walkenhorst. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that. Oh, the classic yellow and white row. BMW Sim Racing. It's purple. I like it. That looks basic. That looks basic. Yeah, very uninteresting for the most part. Pretty That looks cool. I'll go with that. Very nice. So we're gonna test out the final car, final episode for tomorrow. And yeah, tomorrow we will find out the car for us. We will find out the right car for us. Now that we've tried everything, we've just about tried more than what I bargained for. Initially, I was only choosing between the Mustang, AMG, and Porsche. Now I've Porsche is bye-bye. I'm sorry, Porsche. I love you, but no. AMG as well, also bye-bye. It's now between the Ford and the Ferrari. We've tried Ford and Ferrari. We've tried the Nissan, we've tried the Lexus, not properly though. So last car we're gonna give it a chance. We're just gonna give it a shot is the BMW, and then that kind of rounds up most of the cars here. We haven't given a shot to the Honda. We haven't given a shot to the Audi. We haven't given a shot to the Astons. There's two of them, but I think the modern one is what makes more sense. I don't know about this funny Lamborghini, this other Lambo, the Gallardo, and this old Jaguar. I don't know what's the deal with them. Are they good? They're old cars. They're from 2012 and 2017. This Jaguar is the oldest car by far. It's the oldest car by far. Dark Phil, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, buddy. I appreciate it. Before we go, can I just try this car for fun? I don't know. It looks funny. I think it might be interesting. Okay, there's only one team, the ML Frey team, and there's an endurance version and there's a non-endurance version. Don't drive the Jag in the Writer. Oh, so I'm definitely gonna drive it now. I'm definitely gonna drive it now. The bent. Oh yeah. Speaking of boat, we haven't given a chance to the boat, but now I'm gonna ignore the boat. 20 degrees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That doesn't look right. You know what? Doesn't matter. Let me just bring that down a little bit. Then we're vibe tuning. We're vibe tuning again. I'll leave that at 3. 69 seems a bit much. 60. 62. We're vibe tuning. We're vibe tuning. All right. Leave everything at default. It's all right, buddy. I'm just doing one last thing so I can call it a night. It's getting late. We just finished a long stream. We were testing the Lamborghini today all night. And I am frankly very exhausted. Ooh. Oh, what? Oh my God. What am I looking at? Leather. Leather. Leather in the dash. Oh God. Okay. I don't like it for a very stupid reason. The A pillar is huge. Huge A pillar. Massive. It's blocking my entire field of view. Oh, that's blocking my entire view. Oh, good God, that is appalling. That is... it's like taking up a quarter of the screen. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. All right, Jag, show them what you got. Prove the haters wrong. Come on. Oh, heavy thing. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Understeady, boy. Feels like an old car. Oh, woo. Very heavy, very heavy, very heavy. Down a bit. I know this car can possibly be good with a setup. I know it can. Because I know someone who actually drives this car in leagues and does very well in it. How would they put such an old car? It's so out of place, you know, for GT3s. Or is it just like a fun legacy car they put in there for fun? Oh, okay, we included a Jaguar. Oh, the TC is cutting in very aggressively. Dare I say, it feels similar to the AMG. I don't know if it makes sense. It's got the front end of the AMG and the back end of the Mustang, so it's Jag. Holy guacamole. Okay, let's clean proper lap. Pressures are good. I'm gonna do one lap, that's it. I don't care what happens to the lap. I'm gonna try to do one good lap. It's only got one traction control setting, and I've set it to the lowest setting possible, and even that is intervening way too much. I'm gonna turn it off. This might be a bad idea. Actually no, it's sending the weight to the rear quite nicely. Aggressive double apex. There we go. Yeah, without TC it holds. Yeah, clearly they did not give any attention or love to the setup for this. Even the default. It suffers a lot. half Merc, half Mustang. Very heavy on the wheel. Very heavy. I like that. And across the line in 157.7. Not impressed, but you know, it's it's a funny car. Had to try it. Just had to try it for the sake of trying it. It can go faster. I know. It can go. It can do a 56 at least, 56, 50, 55 even. But nah, not for me. Not for me. BMW tomorrow. Wait, no. Where's the fun car? Where was that? BMW Sim Racing? No. Which was it again? Walkenhort. There we go. All right, the last car. The last car we're gonna try, man. The last car. But what a day it has been. I think the Lambo is officially the second fastest car. What the Mustang do? Mustang not quite. Yeah. The Lambo and Ferrari are going toe to toe. Nearly toe to toe. 55.6. Yeah. We haven't tried a setup for the Lambo though. But default Ferrari and default Huracan are very, very close across all the tracks that we've tested. I believe it was faster at Red Bull Ring. Yes, I think so. I think it was definitely faster at the Red Bull Ring. Yes, it was faster. We did a 28 something. It doesn't show here for some reason. I don't know why. We did do a 28. And we did do a 29. Actually, no, we didn't even do a 29 with the Ferrari. The Huracan was way faster than everything else. The only thing the Huracan is nearly quick as is the Mustang. So Huracan does well at the Red Bull Ring. What about the Glen? The Glen, it's faster than the Ferrari. Oh, I would say on par. On par with the Ferrari. On par. Close to the Mustang. Very close to the Mustang. But here's the thing though, outlier. I gotta give the Merc, a setup Merc, a try again because this is setup Merc. Merc with a setup does as well as Mustang without a setup. So, potato. Porsche unfortunately doesn't hold up very well. I mean, no setup still. It's still close. It's still very close to Ferrari, I'd say. Still pretty quick. Man, I'm so conflicted. So the cars that I have to revisit, we're doing BMW tomorrow. And then after we do that, we have to revisit the Mercedes with a setup, the Ford with a setup. I do have a setup for the Ford as well. Mercedes, Ford, and then the Porsche. Just one more time. Okay. I know. Or maybe I'll do the Porsche on my own. And the Ford and Mercedes, maybe I'll do that on my own as well. But tomorrow will definitely be only BMW. And we'll know once and for all if the BMW is decent. Right now, top two contenders are definitely the... Man, I had a brain fart. Top two contenders are the Ferrari 296 GT3 and the Ford Mustang. I'm leaning more towards the Ferrari. The Ferrari just feels excellent overall. It is slightly under the pace compared to the Mustang, but I think if we can keep it consistent throughout a long race, it's going to be 6 hours, 12-hour long races. I think 4 to 6 hour long races. I'm not sure how long the races are going to be. Very long. I would say keeping it consistent is going to be more important. In terms of fuel consumption, tire wear, I think the Mustang does it a bit worse. So I don't know. I'm just saying things. So that's something to consider as well. I'll Google some information about that, see what it's like. But hey, very promising. Whatever it is, though, whatever car we end up going with, I've learned so much about ACC. I've definitely gotten a lot better at these 4 tracks that we've tested out. And also, we've been jumping around here and there. I'm really enjoying ACC, man. Like I said it before, I really wish I had a proper direct drive wheel many, many years ago so I could have properly enjoyed this while this was still in its prime, in its peak, before LMU came about. Maybe I would have done a few LFM here and there. But man, I'm having fun. I'm really having fun. It's a shame that there's nothing much to do apart from just like the league stuff that I do on my own. There's really not much to do. But I'm having fun. I'm having lots of fun. And I hope you all had some fun as well. It is 4 hours. Perfect time to call it a night. Thank you all for being here. Till the next one, we'll jump back tomorrow for episode. What episode are we on? Episode 5, episode 6? Whatever number episode +1 for tomorrow. Final episode of this finding our soul car, the car that resonates the most with me in ACC, and the car that I'm going to main for my final ever league in ACC, the BMW M4 GT3 2023. Let's see what that car's all about. Can't wait. Till then, stay safe, stay hydrated. Take care, everyone. Lots of love to all of you. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the YouTube chatters as well, if you're all on there. Lots of love to you all, guys.